inside. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's Busted Away and Scaramanga. These two are going out for the front end. They're clear by 2. Puckish in a stalking position in third to the outside of Starship Tango. And a length and a half back to Prince of Truth, who's deep on the course in the 5th and trailing position and about 3.5 lengths off the lead. Entry into the turn. It's Busted Away who has the lead by a half length as Puckish had the check in between horses and lost about a length and a half. Scaramanga engages on the outside in second. Puckish rallies from last up into third as it's Prince of Truth who sweeps up to the 4 wide side in fourth, and at the back Starship Tango as they reach the top of the stretch. Busted Away and Puckish, these two are nip and tucking upper stretch. Prince of Truth on the outside in third, 2 lengths off the lead, and then it's Starship Tango. They run to the 16th pole. A struggle between Puckish and Busted Away. These two are inseparable. 50 yards to the finish, and Busted Away comes back for the win. Puckish a game second. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. Pick 3 wagering. Post time race 2 in about 22 minutes at 1:25 p.m. The gate. And they're off. Looks like a competitive start. Out of the cloud, Esther's Salad and Grand Golden Road. These 3 go out for the lead. Now it's 2. It's Grand Golden Road and Esther Salad who are first and second. Jay's Love emerges outside in a joint third with Sugar Ride. Out of the cloud was in the early leading position, but now near the back with Thrills with No Bills. As they make the entry into the turn, Grand Golden Road on top by 3 parts of a length. Esther's Salad, Jay's Love outside second and third. It's Sugar Ride who's tucked in behind the leader in fourth, 2 lengths off the lead. 3 lengths back to Thrills with No Bills, who's 2 lengths in front of Out of the Cloud, who's at the back of the pack as they arrive at the top of the home stretch. Grand Golden Road taken on by Jay's Love on the outside. Sugar Ride scrapes the paint in third, and then in fourth, Thrills with No Bills, but still about 6.5 off the lead. 1 furlong to go. Grand Golden Road still leads, has a lead by 2 lengths over Jay's Love, Sugar Ride, and Thrills with No Bills. They come down to the winning line. It's Grand Golden Road. Grand Golden Road wins by a length over Thrills with No Bills. Golden Road. $4.88 the winning mutual, double $11.84, exacta $22.14, trifecta $34.70. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Decent start. Shorts in the winter. Magni are first and second. Just Clarity's in between those 2 and third, a length off the lead. And a margin of about 2.5 lengths to Blame It On Daddy, who takes up residency in the 4th and trailing position. 2 horses pressing the pace, less than a half mile to go. Shorts in the winter to the inside of Magni. They're clear by 5. Just Clarity has dropped back a bit in third, then 2 more lengths back to Blame It On Daddy, who trails. First quarter mile, 22 2/5, midway on the turn. Magni and Shorts in the winter are in match race mode, and they're clear by 7 over Just Clarity, who races in third, and then a length back to Blame It On Daddy, who's at the back of the pack as they turn into the home stretch. Shorts in the winter and Magni, these two nip and tuck with 1 furlong to go. A few more lengths back to Blame It On Daddy in third, who's towards the inside, and 5 lengths off the lead. 16th to go. Shorts in the winter to the inside of Magni. Magni with a slender lead over Shorts in the winter. Here's the winning line. Magni. 4th race from Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 5 wagering, post time in 21. And they're off. Checking after the start, Sunday's Currency. God's Angel flashing early speed. Rockstar Casanova kicks through towards the inside. Nesuna Pagina makes it a line of 3 across the track early on, as it's Instant Success, who's in a tracking 4th, 3 lengths off the lead. A gap of 4 lengths to White Sport Coat, who's about 6 lengths in front of Sunday's Currency, who's at the back. First quarter mile, 22 seconds, 3 furlongs to go. Nesuna Pagina now takes over the lead from Rockstar Casanova. God's Angel takes another crack at the leader in second. Then in fourth, Instant Success. White Sport Coat is deep on the course in fifth. And 6 lengths back to Sunday Currency, who trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Nasuna Pagina is the first to face us coming off the turn, leading by 4 big lengths. God's Angels all out. Instant Success in the green blinkers now up into second. Following that one, White Sport Coat on the grandstand side. 16th to go. And Nasuna Pagina is now 2 for 2 lifetime. Instant Success second. White Sport Coat third. Sunday's Currency fourth. Pagina. Fifth race, Finger Lakes. Scratch the 2 funny forecasts. The 3 Nix Factor. The 6 Flying Phoebe. Win, Play, Show. Exacta Trifecta. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Observer and now Celtic Ledger who go out for lead. Celtic Ledger leads by a little over a length and a half. Over Lady Meringue in second. Now it's Fairweather Lover moving up the inside up into second. Fourth place belongs to Observer. 3 parts of a length to Houdini's Bride, who's about a half length in front of the Tribe Has Spoken. And Valamo is deep on the course of the tail of the field and only about 5.5 lengths off the lead. Entry into the turn. Celtic Ledger on top by 2. Fairweather Lover off the inside in second. Lady Meringue stalks in third. Observer outside of her in fourth. A length back to Houdini's Bride, who scrapes the paint in fifth. 6th place, the Tribe Has Spoken, is about a length in front of Valamo, who's at the back of the pack as they arrive at the top of the stretch. And Celtic Ledger is the one to catch. Celtic Ledger comes off the turn, leading by 3. Fairweather Lover shaking up in second as it's Observer down the outside in third, followed up by the Tribe Has Spoken fourth. 16th to go. Celtic Ledger leads by 2.5 over Fairweather Lover. It's Celtic Ledger give Worry 2 wins on the card. Fairweather Lover second, third Observer, fourth the Tribe Has Spoken. And they're off. Disco Dancer motoring out for the front end. Nikos up front in second. And then it's Racer X who's behind the speed in third, followed up by Renew the Blue in fourth. 2 more lengths back to Doha Desert to the inside of Sweet Tone at the back of the pack. The field covered by 8 lengths as they race the half-mile pole. It's Disco Dancer to the inside of Nikos, and they're clear by 4. Racer X is a clear-cut third, and then a margin of 2 lengths to Renew the Blue and Sweet Tone, fourth and fifth. And Doha Desert's been shuffled back to the tail of the field. Midway on the turn, it's Nikos on top by a little over a length. Disco Dancer nudged upon to keep up in second. Racer X tracks in third. Sweet Tone circles up on the extreme outside in fourth. Renew the Blue towards the inside. And at the back, Doha Desert as they turn into the stretch. It's Nikos with 3/16 to go. Has the lead by 4. Sweet Tone to the outside of Racer X trying to bear down second and third. Sweet Tone's in second. 2 lengths off the lead. 16th to go. Nikos on top by 2 over Sweet Tone with a last second rally on the outside. Nikos, Sweet Tone. Nikos holds over Sweet Tone. Then it was Racer X and Reed cents. Super 73 cents. Pick 4 $35.51. 7th race from Finger Lakes. Scratch the 1 Gold Templar in the 6 2:30 a.m. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Blamaker goes out for the lead. Squire Creek right alongside in second. Then a couple lengths, now 3 lengths back to Jansen in third, who's a length in front of Nostalgia Smile, and a separation of 3.5 lengths to 3 captains in the fifth in trailing position. It's Blamaker who's on top by a half length over Squire Creek in second. Then a gap of about 6 lengths back to Jansen in third, half length to Nostalgia Smile second last, and 4 lengths to the trailer, 3 captains. First quarter mile drilled in 22 seconds. It's Blamaker and Squire Creek. These two are clear by 8 lengths. Over Jansen in third. Nostalgia Smile goes wide for the stretch drive. 3 captains at the back. They're in upper stretch. It's Blamaker who's set down for the drive. Squire Creek outside, still in second. Third place belongs to Jansen. They run to the 16th pole. It's Blamaker who digs in along the inside. Squire Creek outside second. It's Blamaker. Give Worry 3 on the card. Squire Creek second. Jansen third. Close. And they're off. It's Almond Cider who rushes out for the front end. Interchanger up the inside in second. And then it's Rockable to the inside of Sugar's Last Hope, third and fourth. Hap's Victory gets on track towards the inside fifth. 4 lengths off the lead, now up into fourth. And at the back, that is Smokin' Alone. As they go on to the turn, it's Almond Cider on top by a length and a half. Over Hap's Victory in pursuit in second. Rockable's outside in third. Interchanger losing position in fourth. Then it's Sugar's Last Hope in fifth, and 3 lengths to Smoke It Alone, who's at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. And it's Almond Cider, who is the first to face us, coming off the turn, leading by 2. Hap's Victory cut loose on the outside in second. Rockable shaken up in third. 5.5, 6 lengths off the lead. 1 furlong to go. Almond Cider leads by 2.5 lengths over Hap's Victory, and then it's Rockable in third. And deep stretch, it's Almond Cider in front. Rockable second, third Hap's Victory fourth. We will also be racing on Wednesday, same post time. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer Bill Downs signing off. Have a tremendous evening. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. A Tuesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. 8 races are scheduled. Track at Finger Lakes right now being called fast. Got about 56 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, there are no changes, and no changes in race number 2. Race number 3. Late work for number 5, Cast a Coin. Workout took place at Finger Lakes May 14th, 4 furlongs muddy surface, 52.40 breezing. Fourth race got a couple scratches. Scratch number 2, Plex, and number 4, Solo Flight. Plex and Solo Flight, 2 and 4, both scratched from the 4th. Fifth race. Fifth race, no changes. No changes in race 6, and no changes in race 7. Eighth and final. Scratch number 7, King's Dancer. Number 7, King's Dancer is a scratch from the 8th and final. That's a look at scratches and changes. Don't forget, Finger Lakes races tomorrow, Wednesday. So a 3-day race week here at Finger Lakes. First post at 12:55 p.m. Big day coming up on Memorial Day. We'll have Karuba's famous chicken barbecue back here at Finger Lakes on Memorial Day, right in front of the clubhouse. Half chicken, coleslaw, salt potatoes, and the garlic butter for just $16, or 2 for $30. And Fairport Hot's food truck will be on the track apron from 12 to 4:30. Cooking all your summertime favorites. Got about 54 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave will be next. Have fun and good luck.
All right, welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Got a special guest today. It's a special delivery from Rodney the mailman.
It's always good to be with you, Dave, on this beautiful Tuesday in upstate New York at Finger Lakes Racetrack.
Is there a chance of rain today? I mean,
I think later on in the evening.
Okay.
Later on.
Yeah, it
Not
seems,
right now.
seems like that's what's been doing rain. It's like we're in Camelot or something with the sun in the day, rain at night.
It's almost 90 yesterday, isn't it?
It was over 90.
Yeah.
I think it was 92, my car said when I got home.
Yeah.
People are probably wondering why I got a coffee mug in front of us.
Why you got a coffee mug?
I'm surprised you asked.
Wow.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised you asked. But we did see Chris Progno this morning, and Chris,
Oh, I see what you're
and Chris was asking me if that you owe him a cup
Yeah,
of coffee.
coffee.
I
I made
mean,
that bold-
what's that about?
That bold statement that he has 0 shot to hit the board. And he finished second. The horse outran his looks on the paper. You know,
Not according to him.
Not a car. Yeah, he was pretty confident.
You-
So I had to give him a cup of coffee.
Well, he says he still have it. That's why I brought the cup for you to. You have to give him a cup of coffee. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the racing yesterday. Some close finishes. Of course, a lot of favorites. I thought the picks actually still paid okay. One of them paid $100. The early one was all favorites.
Yeah.
It's all logicals.
For those prices.
For the prices that came in, right? Sometimes it's all about value of getting of what came in and how easy it is. Sometimes, I mean, that's just the way it is. Andre Worry had a big day. He had 3 victories on yesterday's card. He took over the lead in the jockey standings. Remember, he won it last year. Yeah. So Kevin Navarro also a couple wins. Trainers.
Is he looking for 3 in a row for Andre Worry, leading rider? Did he win it in 24 also?
I think Koa did the 2 years in a row. He was out with wrist injury the 1 year, and then he came back last year. I think Koa won it.
Okay.
If I remember right. Looking forward, next week, actually, it's coming up Monday is Memorial. You have Memorial Day off?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Okay, well, we got a lot going on. We got chicken barbecue. I heard was the best chicken barbecue that we've had last year.
Yeah, I heard it was very, very good.
So the guy said he wasn't going to come back, but I guess he is, so that's good to hear.
Yes, very good.
And make sure nobody yells at him.
Yeah.
Well, we got the George Barker. We got 12 races drawn. Did you look at the field for the Barker? Have you had a chance to yet?
No, not yet.
Oh.
Not yet.
Yeah, Brad Cox is in there. It's for a $50,000.
Got Staffy Joseph, my fellow countryman. No Staffy Joseph.
If Staffy Joseph's in there, I'm picking him on top. I don't care what the form is. The guy wins with everything. The guy's on fire everywhere.
It's the island flavor.
I don't know. He's got something going on. They know how to train down there in Barbados.
Yeah, that's all you do. In Barbados, I guess he learned when he was younger from how to train horses. Take him to the beach and. I don't know.
They took him to the beach? Is that what they do?
Yeah, take him to the beach and swim in the morning.
Is that what they do?
Yeah, they do that. Yeah. I'll show you some video.
Maybe that's what he's doing because, man, that guy is on fire.
Yeah, swimming is good for the heart, man.
Well, we have the pool here. I think we're one of the first tracks to do that, have those pool for the horses. Yesterday as well, we had a couple very impressive efforts. You look at Blamaker for Chris Engelhardt. Remember last year, Blamaker's first start off the lap went 103 for 5.5.
It's a nice horse.
That time stood as the fastest time all year. And then Paul Barrow had a really good-looking second-time starter, Nasuna Pagina. I know I said it wrong.
Pagina.
The guy's corrected me twice. He's going to see me again and correct me again. And it's more painful because I'm Italian. I should know it.
You should know that.
But I watched the replay of the maiden win, and I thought that was impressive, the way he just kind of walked by the rest of the field, one for fun.
It's impressive. I watched the replay. It's very impressive.
He just was unchallenged really yesterday. I mean, the horse is going to get better. So 2 very impressive efforts that we saw yesterday. I mentioned Andre. He's got 6 wins on the season. Ray Lou is also picking it up.
Yeah, good rider.
Very good rider. He's got 5. Yeah. Barrows leads trainers with 5, and Chris Engelhardt with 4. No surprise who's up top of those training.
You see them regular. The regulars are.
Could at least gave me a drink in this thing.
What do you want, a shot of what?
I can't have that kind of a drink. Anyway, we're going to look at today's card. We'll get Mailman's opinion as well as mine on some of these races today.
Hopefully give good advice today.
I gave good advice yesterday.
Yeah, $2 horses. So.
You got to take what they give you, Mel.
Yeah, I know
you got to take what they give you. The guy's keeping his left hand down. You got to hit him with the right. You know what I mean?
You got to keep him down.
You're not going to try to wake something up when
you can't wake up.
When you
that
can't.
Is true. That is very true.
But today's different because you got some maiden races that are.
You got some interesting races today.
Very much so. Very much so. Chance for some value. Although the first race I got a favorite.
Who you go with?
Last Glory.
Okay.
Last Glory's running in New York. The question is going to be the distance more than anything. Ralph won a race earlier on the card yesterday by staying close. Yeah. It was a horse. I remember Ferraro had that Shorts in the Winter. Was Lone Speed. Very smart tactics of Di Diego and Dallas Sutter staying close. Now can Di Diego stay within range at 5.5? Fitness shouldn't be a problem. I mean, this horse I think is coming out of better races, but they're long races.
See, I go different from you.
Well, that's good. We want some different opinions.
I went to the 4 Apollino Vitali?
I don't know. I got to
that
straighten up
Italian
my
too?
Italian lately. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I mean, he had one trip at Finger Lakes, and he
Yeah.
didn't, last year he's coming off, since August, been working pretty well here. So, I seems he like the distance, so he's been fishing a little bit better. And then you got the ones in Louis is coming off a little off. He showed speed, cue the music off the climb,
Right.
and then Tasty Whip. So you got 3 speeds, and then you got 2 closers. You decide which
Right.
one is going to get the best.
Well, I mean, Last Glory will probably be last early. I mean,
So the 4 get first run.
4 will probably get first run. But you know what? Zen Lou's going to be
Right.
sending hard
Right.
from the rail.
And cue the
Because you
music.
got
gotta
2
go.
of them in there.
Cue the music. Gotta go.
Yeah.
Got to go.
I agree.
So the risk comes down between the 4 and the 2, in my opinion.
Could be,
So
if it stops, yeah.
yeah.
Now, I don't know. I mean, Tasty Wave really surprised me. I know I didn't use the horse today. It was only a 4-horse field, and that's been what's happened lately. Is the longest
Right.
shot wins these things. But
I've learned, if you didn't go to the funeral, why go to the? If you didn't go to the wedding, why go to the funeral? You know what I mean?
I don't like to go on to either one of those things.
So,
I
you
kinda
didn't get
just keep to
invited?
myself. I never usually get invited anyway.
Right. So I pass on Tasty Wave. Last time was the time to celebrate.
One thing I've learned is probably not to get married again. You don't have to worry about any wedding.
Never say never. You never know. Race 2.
No, I'm going to say never. Second race. 3-year-old fillies. Got a couple of restricted 3-year-old races. These maiden races are tough today.
I
Just-
took a shot with the first time starter.
Okay.
Because the way I look at it, Dave, you know what I mean? The ones who have already run, they haven't really shown me that, how good they are. So at least the 6, I don't know what the 6 can do, but looking at his morning workout, he seems to be working pretty well. I mean, you got a 36, and then a 48 breezing from the gate, and coming up with LASIK. So I went with a 6, first to my first summer road, a tonalist mirror. So,
You know what I like is the fact that Walter Downey's got 2 horses in here for John Buckley,
Right.
and Navarro rode the other one, and he opted to go to the first time starter, and the other one
Right.
looks live in here. So that's usually a kind of a hint if you're just handicapping the horses that first time starter might have, at least they think might have some run to him.
Right, that's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
Buckley and Kevin Navarro is tied up for 20%, combination. So
Yes, they had a great year. Great year last
So
year.
yeah, I'll take my chances. Not that Andre doesn't have a higher, but he got less rides for Buckley. So
Yeah, Navarro's the main guy there.
yeah,
But
he's
you
the
got-
main rider.
But you got
Steve
2 Ferraros, you got 2 Buckleys in here, and get this turf horse from Woodbine.
Yeah, he seems like a kitten's joy.
I love the
So-
breeding for turf. I
It's
mean,
turf, right?
if we run a turf sprint here, man, actually turf route, I think this horse would do well.
But the trend is good off a long layoff. 180 days, he's 40%. You know what I mean? So
I love the breeding. I mean, 'tis the law. You got Kitten's Joy on the Dan side.
I would like to see him go turf.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like that would be great turf breeding. I mean, I went with Boiling Point on top. I mean, nobody's really got great form in this field. I'm looking at the first career start, was in the slot, but it was her best race.
Yeah.
And that race is good enough to beat these. It
But what happened
just
the last
is.
4 times?
Yeah, she's just waiting to come to Finger Lakes. Those are tougher. I know these are
Yeah,
our
they're
special
tough,
weights here, but our restricted 3-year-old special weights aren't always the toughest. And I didn't think this one was that difficult. That it's almost like she's facing easier. It's almost like a drop in class
Yes.
coming to here face these horses, and she's not that badly beaten in those races in New York. I think that's good enough to get her to the winner's circle.
I'll give her a race and see how she comes back. I went 6-1, 6-1, 2-3.
I use the 6. I get the 2 and the 6, and I did throw in the turf horse just because I didn't like anybody else in here. I mean, the 3 showed more on the turf. There's another one that's got more turf breeding, but her
Right.
dirt races aren't very good. Signal Chat, I don't think she's good enough. And Diamond in the Dark, that's the other Ferraro. I know that was a big stable for them, but that horse hasn't shown anything.
Right.
So,
Find me a prince.
find me a princess.
Find me a prince. Well, you.
third race, an allowance race, never won 3. And this was, and I told you, this was the one I had the most difficult time with this race, and so
Yeah.
why not take a shot?
Well, I know you're going to question
What?
me, so I'm going to say, I talked to Charlie, but I didn't talk about horses. I'm like Andy Sterling right now.
What's that?
Andy Sterling's obviously, I talked to Chad Brown, but we didn't talk about this horse or that, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
with Charlie Baker with a 3 horse, I talked to him, but we didn't discuss no horses.
So, well, I wasn't going to ask you.
Okay, so I just want,
I mean, if you're,
I'm not picking it.
I know if you're Andy Sterling, we'd probably be arguing right now. No, I like you. I got to give Andy credit. He had the
Yeah.
winner of the
Right,
Preakness.
yeah.
Congratulations
I
to
like to
him.
listen. I like watching Andy Sterling.
I
I do
know.
enjoy that. That keep my morning goes.
I give everybody credit for doing what they do. Especially when they have good days or they pick good horses. That's just what it is.
It's a tough job, man. 'Cause
Well,
you can't
somebody's
please-
gotta do
You
it.
can't please everybody.
No.
Then you may piss off a jockey, or owner, trainer. You said,
Yeah, not
But,
everybody's gonna like you. Nobody,
Right.
but you just do what you do.
Yeah.
I took a shot here on. I think it's the longest shot in the morning line.
we take a shot with 6,
The one.
1.
Sir Cartwright,
Yeah.
off of the claim. Now, I don't know how many horses Michelle Tasso's had. Obviously, they're a good horse racing family.
Right.
But I like the race. I know it's a claimer, but the horses that were second and third, Nyquist and the other one, the
Sweet Home?
Ferraro horse,
Sweet home.
they ran first and second yesterday in the same condition. So I know he got the jump, but it wasn't like he went that slow. He shot out there, and then you look at the class level that he was running in New York.
But is he going to get? What can we could do with King of Phoenix? I mean, he's
He's going to get pressed.
So
But I tell you what, front speed was good yesterday, in a sense that the track was pretty quick. So if he from the rail could shoot out there under Raylu, yeah, he's going to get pressed. But I think he might be. If you look back at his former races, he might be good enough to beat this field.
Well, maybe the only thing I don't like is that he's get claimed and low percentage trainer. I don't know, and there seems to be a lot of speed. Sign on.
There is a lot of speed.
So
I don't love the closers.
He's down in one hole, so he's got to go.
No question. No question. I expect him to.
And I expect Louis Perez to be on the lead. If he's not,
He's not going to get the lead.
well, I think he could
He's
get
not
the
gonna,
lead.
he's not going to get the lead on the one.
Okay.
Everybody was telling me during the Preakness that the Napoleon Solo was going to get the lead. I said, he might win,
Yeah.
but he's not getting the lead.
Yeah. He sit off.
He didn't sit off. He had no choice.
Yeah, he sit right behind him.
Well, he chased him. They went.
But then what do you do a freaking frag?
I used him. I used him third. I mean,
I went back to Engelhart. Engelhart is firing on everything he's got.
no
So.
question. I don't,
This horse was impressive last time out. This horse won pretty easy. I went back to the 2.
I didn't like the field that he beat, but you're right. He's coming off the layoff. All his horses, no matter what, they're the ones that come from New York,
He
the
come
ones
back
off
and
the
he
layoff,
worked-
they're
he
running
worked-
pretty
He
well.
worked a bullet work, 47 from the gate.
That doesn't mean he's going to win.
I bet he beat you 1.
Oh, I got him picking second, so
Oh, yeah,
well, I'm hoping not.
Yeah.
It wasn't a race that I wanted to take a favorite in, and I think they're going to bet him. That's my
Cool.
thing, and I don't think he's that much better than the one, depending on the pace flow. That
What about the 5?
he's hard to gauge because he was so overmatched last time. He was misplaced in a one other than allowance against some really tough sprinters.
Yeah, but he never had a chance. He got a
He
bad
had no
start.
shot.
I know.
Well, he wasn't going to win anyway.
Yeah, but at least he would have been closer.
I can't gauge anything from the race he ran. I'm looking at last year. Maybe he does come running. Maybe the pace does take its toll, and he does come
That's what
running.
I think. I think he's going to come running.
It is like a drop in class, even though it's just an allowance race. You're going against a tougher one other than moving into a straight 3 lifetime here. That's a lot easier.
Yeah.
And maybe he needed a race. Yeah, he's got a shot. That's why, like I said, this is the toughest race. It's only 6 horses, but I thought it was one of the tougher races on the card.
Yeah. Tough race. I went to the 2. 2, 5, 6, 4.
Okay, good. We got different picks.
Yeah.
All right, we did get a couple scratches in the 4th. Plex, the 2, and the 4 solo flight. Well, Mailmon did get a chance to talk about horses with Charlie, and this was the race you'd want to talk to him about.
Yeah, because I like the 6. I like Mr. Baldy. This horse is
Well, we're all losing our hair now. So.
Look at this right here. I mean, this horse is, he's had 2 starts at Finger Lakes as a 2-year-old. Sloppy track, muddy track. You know, that's last year. Trinell. He was at Belmont training all winter. You know, this horse came on a race that Antonio, which is Chad Brown, was highly, you know, on this horse. The first 2 horses actually trained by Chad Brown. So today we get Lasix and we get Blinkers. And this horse been working pretty well at Finger Lakes. I think this horse goes straight to the lead today and just wide his field.
There's not a lot of speed in
There's
here.
not a lot of speed side on. It's my best bet today.
Best bet.
Best bet, Mr. Baldy. Take my chances early.
You're gonna get a prize.
Best bet. And I'm betting against my main man horses. Charlie Baker.
That probably the mistake, but
Well,
I had to between 2 other. I thought Lucky Dragon. I know those aren't the toughest of maiden races in New York, and he's had a lot of chances. He's 0 for 12, but this race with the scratches. First of all, we said there's not enough speed.
There's no speed.
Probably the 3, and maybe the 6 does show
6
some
will be
more
on the
speed.
lead. No doubt in my mind.
With
6 will
Oscar
be on the lead.
Sennin.
Oscar, if you're listening,
Well, you got speed.
be on the lead.
You got route speed breeding. You got American Pharoah and Holy Bull, 2 speed horses going long. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with the pace flow here. But
I'm giving you a horse that will pay $10 or more.
you're right. But he's not going to win.
He'll win.
That's pretty
Who
common.
you bet? Who you got?
I got
5?
Lucky Dragon. Second, you know, we're probably both wrong, and the favorite's probably going to win. But Lucky Dragon, I mean, the numbers are good enough to beat this field.
So you rather bet Lucky Dragon, who been running in New York,
Right.
12 starts, right?
Right.
Maiden 30-30. This horse had 1 start at Aqueduct against Open Company. Now he's coming back here. If this horse doesn't wake up today,
Yeah, it's now or never,
No,
or else you
no.
got to drop to 5.
right.
No,
No, Ronnie Breed, you find a 36% for the meet so far. I love this horse today, Ronnie. Absolutely. Don't disappoint me. Right there?
Nah, he's another disappointment. Well, you still got to come up with the coffee here.
Yeah. Race number 5.
11-9 claimer going 5.5 furlongs. Give Mama Gigi another chance. I think we both did. We
Yeah.
finally agree on one.
So, yeah, finally.
But keep in mind there is a lot of speed in this race. But she's
It's
got
the
to get
speed
out
of
there.
the
There's no,
speed.
there's no Miss Stones in here. I
Yeah.
mean, that's the big thing. She ran into a horse that was way too good
Way
for
too
11-9. Probably would have won an allowance race pretty easily too.
Horse was slow I think he was slow from the get if you watched the replay. She wasn't quick enough.
No, and
It didn't really matter because I don't think she was going to get in front.
yeah, even if she sent hard after that, or she probably would have got nothing. I mean, if she was a little too aggressive, she needs a lead, or at least to be on the front line with the other speed. And Camus, and she's a Freud, or probably the other ones with speed. She's faster than she's a Freud.
I think
Kate-
Mama Gigi should be.
Camus can be fast early if she's set hard, but Mama Gigi's the speed of the speed and probably the best horse here. So I
think
she's had a great
7-6.
spring too.
I think the rest goes through the Engelhard. Chris Engelhard.
I didn't like the other one, but
You don't like the other one?
no, not off the. Of course, they're all firing off the layup. I liked Eros' Girl because there's so much other speed
I
here.
bet that horse last opening day.
You liked her?
Remember, I did opening day.
Oh, I think you did.
Yeah, and she didn't fire.
That's the wrong day to pick her. Today was
Yeah.
probably the day. Because she's going to get a little more distance today. She's going to get an extra furlong. And like I said, there's other speed in here that's going to try to press and chase after Mama Gigi. She could sit and make a run.
Yeah.
So she could take advantage. I mean, you look at it. Camus is going to try to go from the inside. She's a Freud's got to be forwardly placed. I know you ain't talking to me. I mean, she's got a
little speed.
she's got a little, maybe not as fast as Mama Gigi, but they're all chasing if they're not getting the lead. So you want a horse that's probably going to sit back and make a run, and that's Eros' Girl.
Yeah.
And I thought she ran okay. I know you liked her, that you expected
did,
better
yeah,
from her,
yeah.
but Miss Stones ran a race.
Right.
I mean, nobody was going to beat Miss Stones that day, so it didn't work out for her. Maybe a 5.5 that they come back a little bit, but today's 5.5. You talk about a former stakes horse here for Ferraro. She's good. She's good. I give her a chance. I'm going to use her second. Kaz Music, Murphy claims her back from the Niz when Schatzel changed barns here, but I thought she ran okay last time with a good second place finish. I don't know where that race came from for Tasty Wave.
Yeah, but I think these are better horses now that she's facing now. So
could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was only a 4-horse field.
Right. So like I said, I think Mama Gigi, play good, pay good, and yours, girl. You box them 3 horses, you should be a winner. I don't see anybody else splitting them.
Well, what about Mommy Joe Trees for an underneath horse? Maybe not necessarily to win, but she does hit the board a lot. It's just a question of the layoff.
That's the only thing I don't like. The layoff.
But she doesn't need to be that close. I mean, she's very versatile. As long as she doesn't find herself
too far back,
more than 4 or 5 lengths out of it, she usually just kind of hangs around. Kind of what I see from that one. And she's been running. She was against allowance horses. She's in for the waiver, right? Yeah. She
if today is not the day, next time out you can.
Probably. But I still think she's got a good chance to hit the board against 11 to 9s. She's got another. I mean, it's one of those waiver claims where you just kind of get a race out of her and then step her back up to allowance.
Yeah.
So I would do the waiver claim.
Race 6.
Yeah, let's go to 6. Unless you got more to say about that one.
No, I mean, basically is everything we touched about. I mean, there's nobody else to.
We had the same winner. I don't know if that might be the only race we have the same top choice.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
Very good. Yeah, Mama Gigi. See what happens.
Okay, you liked Ronnie Breed Jr. in his other race. I like Ronnie Breed Jr. this race.
The one?
Well, you got a few of them coming out of.
You're a New England Patriots guy,
Mahomes. I respect Mahomes. The guy's a good quarterback. Probably the best in the league right now. Although you got to watch out for the guy from New England. Might be getting better.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good.
I do like the fact that, I mean, there's a few of them. We talked about this. The barrel horse that won dominantly yesterday. You had a few horses coming out of that race. That doesn't say a lot for the maiden race. Yeah, he won pretty easily, but he did what he was supposed to do. That doesn't necessarily mean the other horses were that good. He was just much the best anyway, no matter who he ran against. But he does come out of the best race in that sense. I mean, they went quick. That horse was unbeatable. And the other part of it was he's kind of chasing a little bit after Canizzo's horse, Beeves Blessing, and then just hanging around. So I think he comes out of the best race. There's no Pagina horse in here. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's in a sense, it's a weaker race. He's got the rail, and I think he can beat this field. And
he's got a shot.
I like the fact that he's not the favorite, too. I mean, Stevie Wonderful, a blind man can see Stevie Wonderful's probably not going to win.
Well, I guess I'm blind because I picked Stevie Wonderful.
I didn't look up to Stevie.
I guess I'm going blind today, Dave. So
this show's going the wrong direction.
I'm sticking with Stevie. I'm sticking with Stevie.
Yeah, the horse plays. The horse obviously plays. Goes first time Lasix. He's off his second place finish. It can be tough.
Yeah.
Problem is, I got Ray Lou twice earlier today. Can't have him winning too many races.
I had to go back here. I forgot to mention this earlier. If you go to the third race, right? The 3-horse is by King for a Day.
Right.
All over the map. Trained by Charlie Baker, owned by Dark Horse Racing.
Okay.
And then the 4th race, the 1-horse, ran it in. It's King for a Day all over the map. They're full burners.
Okay, they're fulls.
They're
so now you got my Noma homie, or Moma homie, who's King for a Day.
It's King for a Day.
He couldn't beat Brady, though, could he?
No, couldn't beat Brady.
Couldn't beat Brady.
So I went with Stevie.
Yeah, I could see it. I used him second. I mean, I'm just... for third, a little bit of a long shot because I like the breeding on the 5, Winston D.
Winston D.
And, you throw out the last race for this horse anyway. I mean, his 2-year-old races are actually pretty good. I mean, he's not that badly beaten the previous 2 races.
The only thing I would say about Winston D is that Melanie Giddens, she usually have her horses ready to win first time out. They don't come second time out. They usually come to pop first time out. And, you know, this horse didn't really show him. Then they drop him in, and now he shows up with a different trainer. So that's just my thoughts.
I think
on
this is
that
an
one.
easier race, though, too. I mean, yeah, that's restricted 325, but that's not state bred 25. It's a little tougher than our restricted 3-year-old special weights. So
Yeah.
I could see this horse maybe making some noise in here, hitting the board or having a shot. I mean, the pace flow is going to be important. I don't see a ton of good speed. It's not like any of these horses are going ridiculously fast early. Remember, they're 3-year-olds. Most of them had their 2-year-old seasons, and we didn't see a lot of quick fractions from our 2-year-olds
Right.
last year.
What about the 7? Hamilton Reason.
Well, that was another one. I listen, he just had no excuses last year. I remember these horses too much.
Right.
But I mean, you get different horses when they turn 3. I know. He's well bred, and I like Bill Bartlett. He's very good with his horses. So
I thought for 61 to 180 days, he's 4 for whatever 50%. So and the
that is
jockey-
good.
Yeah. So he bring them back ready. Off on.
Good trainer.
Yes.
Good trainer.
I went 3716.
So Jackie's on that horse. I mean, Jackie's just doing the show. I mean, I got to take some credit for her working out. I mean, she's looking strong.
I see she right at Charlestown.
Yeah, she's strong.
Race 7.
Allowance race. Never won 2 condition. Going 5.5 furlongs. Oh, I think we got. Oh yeah, we do agree on this one.
We agree. Not for hire.
Well,
Second
you know,
time over the track.
you could go to school on your first race pick. That early Prince of Dance race. Was that the first or second race?
Second race.
Second race. Prince of Dance, he comes out of the same race. So that's the good thing if you're betting later in the card.
Third race.
Third race. So if you're betting later in the card, you look back to see if Prince of Dance wins impressively,
Then you
it
go.
makes you like this horse more.
Right. I mean, because realistically, this horse. I mean, you got the 1, Resui, coming off a layoff. The 2, Skytown, not much last time. Jake's Archer, he want to go along.
Mm-hmm.
Junior Powell just broke a maiden slow race. All of a suddenly,
Really, the only other speed is on the outside the 8.
Yeah.
The 8's the speed, but so I don't know if he's going to get the lead again, but I don't know if he needs the lead either. The question more was, could he handle the dirt?
Right.
I mean,
He
this
proved
horse had
himself.
never run on the dirt before, had run all turf races against way
Very
tougher
bad
horses. So at least he got acclimated to the dirt last time. And from the trainers that I've talked to here, because we get a lot of turf horses here, and they're better on the turf, some of them.
Yeah.
And
I
And he probably is.
Right.
He's probably better on the turf, but he's still probably better on the dirt than these horses.
yeah.
And I think the acclimation of running over the track once is more
That
important
one
for a
race
turf
over the
horse.
track
Right.
usually helps big time.
For a turf horse, it definitely is if you've never run on the dirt before.
Right.
So I think that's important here for not for hire, and I could see this horse running a good race in this one.
I can see that too.
Yeah, the Skytown looks solid. Here was a beaten favorite last time. Same race, and so who got the worst of it? Probably Skytown. I mean, Skytown did have was forced to go wide trying to close ground on a 4.5 furlong race. So if you like not for hire, maybe you can make a case for Skytown coming out of the same race. They bet him.
Right, they did. Yeah.
They bet him. Maybe they were wrong, but they bet him.
They bet all the running breed horses
Ronnie's going good though. I mean,
Yeah.
Ronnie's
put in the right spot.
seems like he's got more stalls. Remember the first half of the year last year he was good.
Yeah.
So here we are in the spring. I got Go Yoshida for third. Not going out on a limb with that, and we got basically a lot of the same picks.
6-1-7-2 for me. Like I said, the 6 had a race over the track, which is huge, coming to Finger Lakes. So now this horse should move forward pretty easy.
I did throw in a long shot for fourth to
Who's
round
that?
out your super. Your friend David Rivera. David Rivera. They remember him going a mile. I think they got rid of the mile races because he was too aggressive going around that first turn. But this horse is better than what he looks off of that last race. I guarantee you he needed
That race.
that race. And then you look at last year, when he claimed this horse for 11, And he came back, and the horse didn't get beat all that badly by Billy at the gate the next race. He's not as bad. He's been against some good competition at the level, and I'm not talking about win. I'm talking about him sitting back, making run,
Closing.
yeah, and passing some tired horses to get in the number.
Right. I can see it. I can see it. For fourth. Right.
For fourth, third or fourth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like those superfectas. You
Yeah,
got
for
throwing a
betting
long
super,
shot.
right.
I've seen guys play. I mean, I don't play supers. My theory for supers is why I'd rather play pick fours, pick fives.
Right.
A jockey's not trying to ride for fourth,
Right.
right?
Right.
So to me, almost any horse in the race could get fourth.
Right.
So
That's true.
that's just my logic.
Last race of the day.
Scratch the 7, King's Dancer. How about the last race yesterday? Did you see the last race yesterday? You were here, were you?
No, I was working.
You had a 4,000 claim, right? Oh, congratulations to Ramon Vasquez, by the way. He ended up having the winner.
Yeah, the last race.
I want to see more of those 4,000 claimers. Actually, those are kind of
I
fun.
bet the 6 horse last time out, Beast Blessing, he got beat by that.
Yeah.
that
I don't think
Italian.
Well, the Italians will always beat you. But the thing is, it didn't matter. I mean, he ended up having a pretty easy lead at one point in the race.
Well, he got Lasix today, so probably that make a difference. Probably bet.
Well, there's no Nasuma Pagina in here. That's the big thing. We just kind of
Stacey
passed him like he
is-
was sitting still.
Second off 180 days, she's 33%. First, so
That's
this
a good
horse,
percentage.
yeah,
Yeah, they do good with their horse, especially in the spring. Niz was always known for doing well in the spring.
got 2 first-time starters in the race.
Yeah, Grizz at the gate looks like probably the most live ones of the 2 firsts are Mr. Monomoy.
Right.
He scratched. Didn't he already?
Yeah, he's scratched.
That one already entered in scratch.
Yeah.
But I used him in the top 3 just 'cause I really don't like anything else, and the horse does have a little bit of a look to him.
Right.
Reckless Dancer's the other one coming out of. I think Bee's Blessing might be better than Reckless Dancer, though. Because when you're on the lead and a horse passes you and you're trying to keep up,
But maybe
you're tired. You get tired.
Yeah, and plus a 6 probably coming back with Lasix. He's probably bad.
I
And
mean,
he's sure decent.
think about it,
fight for
if me and Mailman go out there, we run around the track.
You'll beat me.
No, I'm just saying, if Mailman's out there and he's going, I'm running pretty good, and then I just go by him, you quit, right? Horses
You get discouraged.
have that mentality,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
discouragement of it.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's kind of how I look at Bee's Blessing. We'll see if,
I
I
went 6-2-3-1.
want to see that horse go long. Would you want to see that horse go long with the big brown?
I mean,
See if he can win going short
Probably
first, right?
yeah. Does it have to Jake's arc? No. Nope. So that's it.
All right, that's it.
Yeah.
That's our picks. We
Yeah.
don't have a 9th and 10th race.
No.
I think it's a difficult card today. I think
Yeah,
you
it's
want to get
difficult.
involved in these pick 4s and pick 5s just because I think there's going to be some value in a couple of these maiden races.
I think the 4th race is the value.
What's the 4? Who'd you have in the 4th?
Mr.
That
Ball.
wasn't your best bet, though, was it?
Mr. Bally, yeah. Take the shot, Mr. Bally. Did pick my man Charlie Baker. I'm betting against Charlie Baker. You believe it?
I don't believe it.
Well, believe it.
Believe it. I'm going to have him call you, see what's going on. It's like
Because
okay,
I
you
like
beat me,
this
but not
horse.
with that one.
I like this.
I love
horse.
the breeding on
Right,
the 6.
that's
I
what I'm
love the
saying.
breeding on the horse, but the horse needs to show me something.
He couldn't show anything last time because he was in a little bit more tough, and then he got checked out of the race. You know what I mean?
Maybe he didn't like the mud.
So now his horses ran it in. He ain't got unless Andre put some speed in him.
Yeah, I
Brown
don't.
egg. We bet him
That's a
first
tough
time
race.
out.
That's
But,
a good.
you
It's
know.
tough. Like you said,
I
it's
just
a
like
good
this
card.
quality.
It's a good betting card, and good luck because I think we might have a little more value today than yesterday as far as how much these pick 4s and pick 5s will pay. We'll see.
Yeah.
Thanks for being on the show, Rodney.
Yeah, you too.
Always a lot of fun.
Yes.
I don't know if you're gonna have a lot of winners, but it's always a lot of fun.
Well, Mr. Bally beat you. I just rewatched.
Okay, you're good.
That
All
coffee.
right, Chris Progner was saying something too about you got to get him the coffee. He's looking pretty upset about it.
Yeah, I'll get him the coffee.
All right, so make sure we got a Wednesday card tomorrow because
Yeah.
we're going to be running Monday through Wednesday, 12:55 for first post, and then Monday's Memorial Day. We got a 12-horse field for our feature,
That's
the
huge.
George Barker Stakes. Got the chicken barbecue. Why not come out for Memorial Day? Mailman will be here. He's not working.
No, I'm working.
He's probably supposed to be working right now, but he'll be here.
Sorry.
All right, enjoy the day.
All right.
Horses coming on the track. First race here at Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Zen Lu and Cabercoa. Number 2 is Last Gloria Manuel de Diego. Number 3, Cue the Music, Oscar Gomez. Number 4, Apollonio Vitelli and Andre Worry. And number 5, Tasty Wave and Ray Lou Gutierrez. Track is fast. First race in approximately 3 minutes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate. First race from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 5 in the Tuesday opener here at Finger Lakes. Track is fast, windy conditions. It's warm, doesn't seem as warm as yesterday. Wind might have something to do with it. One more left to load. Tasty Wave, Even Money, number 2, Last Glory. They're all in the gates. One's rearing. Everyone settles. Nope, Apollonia Vitelli's jockey is off. Climbing back aboard. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Cue the music. And Zenlu, these two accelerate out for the front end. Tasty Wave outside third. 2 lengths back to Last Glory in fourth, and a similar margin to Apollonia Vitelli, who's at the tail of the field. Zenlu up the backstretch has the lead by a length over Tasty Wave, the gray outside in second. Cue the Music is in a tight spot in between runners in third. Now drops a little bit off the pace, 2 lengths off the lead. A length and a half back to Apollonia Vitelli, who's out of last. And Last Glory, the favorite, is at the back of the pack at about 6.5 lengths off the lead. As they wind their way to the quarter pole, Zenlu is the one to catch. Coming off the turn, leading by a length, Tasty Wave. Cue the Music, second and third. Apollonia Vitelli's in fourth. And Last Glory's on the grandstand side, still trailing the field. They got 1 furlong to go. Zenlu's lead is 3. Apollonia Vitelli and Last Glory are closing in now, second and third. 16th to go. Zenlu has the lead by 2. Apollonia Vitelli outside second, but Zenlu did enough to win. Apollonia Vitelli second, Last Glory third. One, 4, 2, 3. Number 1, Zenlu first. 5.5 furlongs, 105.49. To the winner's circle, number 1, Zenlu. New York bred, 5-year-old dark brown mare by Mission Impassable out of Luwala Clough. Gabriel D'Alessandro Hernandez, the owner. Ralph D'Alessandro, the trainer. Caber Coa, the winning jockey. Sequel Stallions, New York. And Maggie Jacobs, bred Zenlu. $8.90, the winning mutual, first race official. Exacta $50.12, trifecta $22.20, dime super $12.59. Second race at Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 2 in about 21 minutes at 1:25 p.m. Memorial Day is a big day of races here at Finger Lakes. There will be a stakes race on Memorial Day, the George W. Barker Stakes. And your Finger Lakes racing program on Memorial Day is free at both program outlets on track here at Finger Lakes.
Okay, the card starts out with trainer Ralph D'Alessandro. His horse is running pretty well in race number 1, and I think it was first and third in there. But Zen Lu gets the victory. Cabercoa for D'Alessandro to start us off on this Tuesday. Let's look at the second. This is restricted for 3-year-old fillies. One of a few maiden races we got today, and they're good betting races, and because there's really no standouts in some of these maiden events. It goes 5.5 furlongs. I did lean towards the 2 Boiling Point. Is taking some early money right now. The slight favorite at even money. Looking at her first start, her first number is far better than anybody in this field. Now, it was on a sloppy racetrack, and it was her first career start. She tried going long last time in New York, didn't work out, so she cuts back in distance here to 5.5 furlongs, and she changes scenery coming to Finger Lakes. They also tried blinkers on her, so she's never run with the blinkers in a sprint. So so you really can't tell anything as far as the equipment change because she went long, and that's kind of my pet peeve when they drop in class or try do something different, and then they change equipment. You can't gauge anything from it, but this will be the gauge to see if the blinkers are going to actually help, because she'll be backed in the right distance with the blinkers, and we'll see if Boiling Point can get it done in here. She's even money. Tizara is the 4 horse getting some play. Very well-bred horse, but very well-bred horse for turf. Tried her first start on the artificial surface at Woodbine, and didn't really show much in that race. She did get off slow in there. You got to love the breeding as far as for turf and for route turf. Kitten's Joy on the dam side. Tis the Law. Sakatoga Stable on the sire side. But good breeding is good breeding, so she wouldn't be a big surprise in here. But there is some question marks about the surface. The other one I liked here was the first-time starter. Find Me a Prince, the outside horse. Now, Buckley and Walter Downey got 2 of them in here. Navarro rode the 1 horse. He'll be riding the first-time starter, Find Me a Prince. Now, this is the first foal out of the dam. The dam is a half to Safe Trip, who's a multiple stakes winner. The works aren't the fastest for Find Me a Prince, but it is some decent breeding. And she doesn't have to be much to hit the board against this group of 3-year-old filly maidens. It's a pretty evenly matched group. I mean, you got 2 for Ferraro, 2 for John Buckley. The 1 horse didn't run that badly in her first couple starts. That was as a 2-year-old last year. She'll be making her first start as a 3-year-old. Diamond in the Dark's the other Ferraro horse. She's in and out. I mean, every other race is good, but part of the problem was her last race on the turf was just no good. So she cuts back and tries a different surface, but she hasn't really shown enough to win this race, but maybe could be a threat as far as hitting the board. She's not taking much for any early action at 12-1. The only 2 horses really getting any action here, at least with 6 minutes to post for the second, is the 2 Boiling Point and the turf horse, the 4, Tizara. Those are the players for race number 2. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the pick 3 starts in here.
On the track, race 2 from Finger Lakes, number 1 playing on Broadway, Andre Worry. Number 2, Boiling Point, Cabercoa. Number 3, Diamond in the Dark, Joel Cruz. Number 4, Tizara, Sofia Vivez. Number 5 is Signal Chat and Emmanuel De Diego. And number 6, Find Me a Prince with Kevin Navarro. Post time in a few minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate for race number 2. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate, race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Playing on Broadway, the first to go up. Current favorite 3 to 5, Boiling Point. Gaber Koa trying to sweep the early double here at Finger Lakes. Tizara. Signal Chat. Find Me a Prince. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Diamond in the Dark, 1 of 3, sending out for the lead. Playing on Broadway is towards the inside. And then it's Boiling Point who's in between those two. And Boiling Point and Playing on Broadway first and second. Diamond in the Dark now shuffled a bit in third, a gap of 4. Signal Chat to the outside of Tizara as Find Me a Prince is 3 wide at the back of the pack as Diamond in the Dark was challenging for the lead early on, now is last and deep on the course. 3 furlongs to go. Playing on Broadway has the lead, a slender lead over Boiling Point. These two are now on even terms. They're clear by 6. Signal Chat races in third, 3 lengths to Find Me a Prince in fourth to the outside of Tizara, many lengths back to Diamond in the Dark, who trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Boiling Point inches away from Playing on Broadway, just outside the furlong marker. Many lengths back to Signal Chat in third. 16th to go. It's Boiling Point and Caber Koa who are drawing clear late. Boiling Point will give Koa the early double here at Finger Lakes. Playing on Broadway second. Signal Chat third. Find Me a Prince fourth. Two, 1, 5, 6. Number 2, Boiling Point first. 5.5 furlongs, 105.99. Back to the winner's circle, number 2, Boiling Point. New York bred, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Violence out of Melting Point. Eddie F's Racing owns, M. Anthony Ferrero trains. Keeper Koa with a riding double today. Berkshire Stud Bred Boiling Point. $5.50 the winning mutual. Daily double $31, exacta $18.86. Trifecta $22.30 and a dime superfecta $16.80. Third race from Finger Lakes, there are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Third race starts a 50-cent pick 4. Post time, race number 3 in about 22 minutes at 1:55 p.m. It's the return of our $10 bet and get bounce back promotion on Memorial Day here at Finger Lakes. If you're on track, wager a $10 win place or show bet at any Finger Lakes live race with mutual clerks in the upper grandstand or lower clubhouse to receive a bounce back coupon to redeem at the Lucky North Rewards desk for a $10 gaming free play on your next visit. One redemption per person. Free play offer valid for 30 days starting on May 26th.
Horse in the paddock for race number 3, and yeah, no doubt about that. Winner Boiling Point, an easy winner of race number 2 for M. Anthony Farrow. Cabercoa sweeping the early double. Congratulations to him. Wide open allowance race is the third. Never won 3 condition, going 5.5 furlongs. And I mean, you got a couple horses that have won race, actually a few horses coming off victories in the 2 lifetime. You got Sir Cartwright, Prince of Dance, and Frickin' Frack, all coming off of recent 2 lifetime victories, moving into the 3 lifetime. Sir Cartwright, the one horse, is coming up in class as he beat 11-9, but it was a quality 11-9 field, including the horses that were second and third, who ran first and second in the same condition yesterday, Nikos and Sweet Time. Then that was going a little further, 6 furlongs. So it was a good effort. He's the inside speed of the race. King Phoenix would expect that horse to apply the pressure to Sir Cartwright. And it's not like he's taken a big step up. This horse was running against allowance horses in New York before arriving here. Longest shot in the morning line, but they are betting him a little bit early. Prince of Dance is the logical horse in here. He won coming back here. I liked him that day, and that was an easier field than this one. But he could be sharp enough to make it 2 in a row. Goes an extra furlong. First time ever going 5.5 furlongs. But he looked the part last time. Wouldn't be a surprise. He'll probably be the favorite come post time. Same thing about Frickin' Frack. Frickin' Frack coming off a victory, going 4.5. First start over the track. Beat a lot easier than this. And he was expected to as a heavy favorite. I think that might have been the first race of the year. See if he can make it 2 in a row as well. The most interesting horse is the 5 Cast a Coin. This is a horse that won the Tin Cup Chalice Stakes as a 2-year-old. Was way over his head in a tough allowance race last time. He moves to a straight 3 lifetime allowance, almost like a big drop in class. He's got to hope they back up to him. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts with race number 3.
Coming on the track, race number 3 from Finger Lakes, leading the post parade, number 1, Sir Cartwright. Relu Gutierrez up. Number 2, Prince of Dance, and Andre Worry. Number 3, King Phoenix, Luis Perez. Number 4, Frick and Frack, and Jeremiah Flores. Number 5, Cast a Coin, Chris Russell. And number 6, Solo Dancing, Emmanuel De Diego. Post time in approximately 4 minutes. 2 minutes. Approach the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate. Race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 to go 5.5 furlongs. 8 to 5 favorite number 2, Prince of Dance. 2 to 1 number 1, Sir Cartwright. King Phoenix going up. Half the field loaded. Frickin' Frack, the gray. Cast a Coin. And Solo Dancing. Three to 2 on Prince of Dance. 2 to 1 Sir Cartwright. 1 left to load. Solo Dancing. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Step tardy, Sir Cartwright. It's Frickin' Frack who accelerates out for the front end. King Phoenix now gets that early lead. Here's Sir Cartwright from last up into third, now up into second, a half length off the lead. Prince of Dance is along the inside, now trying to get off the inside ever so slightly in fourth, and Cast a Coin to the inside of Solo Dancing. The whole field's covered by about 7 lengths as they make the entry into the turn. King Phoenix, first quarter mile, 22 seconds. As King Phoenix has a lead by 2.5. Frickin' Frack, the favorite, is in second. Now it's Prince of Dance who gets on track. Prince of Dance up into second. A length and a half off the lead and closing in. Sir Cartwright drops back. Then it's Cast a Coin and Solo Dancing as they reach the top of the stretch. King Phoenix, the first to face us. Prince of Dance tackles on the outside in second. And then it's Frickin' Frack who's one paced in third. Cast a Coin, Solo Dancing on the extreme outside as they have a 16th to go. And Prince of Dance able to wrestle that lead away from King Phoenix, and it's Prince of Dance victorious over King Phoenix. Cast a Coin third, Solo Dancing fourth. Two, three, five, six. Number 2, Prince of Dance first. 5.5 furlongs, 104.84. Prince of Dance pays $3.30 to win. Super, do double first, $16. Exacta, $36.22. Dime Super, $22.70. 50-cent trifecta, $30.73. Back to the winner's circle, number 2, Prince of Dance. New York bred, 6-year-old big gelding by Ward Dancer. She's a Crazy Girl. Stefania Farms and Sheila Engelhardt, the owners. Chris Engelhardt, the trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Elizabeth Conroy, Jill Imperio. And Pamela Waddell, bred Prince of Dance. 4th race, Finger Lakes, scratch the 2 plex, scratch the 4 solo flight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 5 wagering. Post time, race 4 in about 21 minutes at 2:25 p.m.
All right, in the paddock for race number 4, and Prince of Dance makes it 2 in a row. Remember, Andre Worry had a big day yesterday with 3 wins. Chris Engelhart started off pretty well. Him and Barrow are the 2 top trainers so far this year, and Prince of Dance has come here running. Remember, he only had a couple other Finger Lakes starts before arriving here, but he's looking the part. He's had 2 really nice looking performances, and he wins race number 3. We go to the 4th. This goes a flat mile. It's a maiden event. We scratched the 2 Plex and scratched the 4 Solo Flight. Not sure if thought Plex played a little bit, but it's no real standouts here. I'll go over some of the main contenders in here. The 5-horse Lucky Dragon has had a lot of chances. This will be his 13th start, but it's his first start at Finger Lakes. He's got competitive numbers that would beat most of these. I'm just interested to know if this horse would be better with the blinkers off. They did try him with the blinkers off the one time, and he didn't run that badly. Caught an off track that day, so not sure. But they put the blinkers back on. He finished off the board as the favorite, and then didn't run badly last time. Just kind of a chase and fade. This is a different story coming here to Finger Lakes. He's got enough tactical speed where he could be out there with Shake It for the Bird, and is dangerous in here to go all the way. Just basically, it's an easier field than what he's been facing in most of his races. Shake It for the Bird, the very logical horse. He's possibly the speed stretching out. It's horse by Big Brown out of a spree. We've seen a few good ones out of a spree here. Finger Lakes was pretty good going long. May have needed his last race. He got bet down to be the favorite despite the 4.5 furlong distance when he's been mostly long. Obviously overbet in that race, coming off a layoff since August. Maybe they're just betting Ferraro. But you got to think he means more business with his second start. But it is his first time going long, so there's a possibility he still might need another one. But against this field, if he is fit enough and gets out there with the leaders, Koa's already got a couple wins. Very logical horse in here. Hard not to see him first or second against this group. Baker's got a couple. He got Rain It In, the 1 horse. He returns to Finger Lakes. He's run here once before. He hit the board. He ran 3rd. Not the strongest of 2-year-old field he was in, but he did catch a muddy racetrack that day. He's been competitive from time to time in New York. A little bit cheaper races, 25 and 16. So he does fit. He does fit. It's not like he's that badly beaten, and he does draw the rail for this event. We were talking about the 6 Mr. Baldy earlier. Very well-bred horse. He's by American Pharoah out of a dam by Holy Bull. Good Kentucky bred. He's just another one that's just, he has a run. I mean, this is his first start of the year. Last start was right on New Year's Eve, I think it was. So he's got the breeding to do it. He's got the 2 Finger Lakes starts, only the 1 Finger Lakes route. And he comes out of the same race as another one in here, Rain It In, the 1 horse. And Rain It In beat him that day, but again, it was an off track, although he's pretty decently bred for it. He's got the best breeding in the field, so he's always maybe worth a second look as far as an upset chance. But again, it's tough to win here going a mile coming off the layoff. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 5 starts with the 4th. Again, scratch the 2 Plex and the 4 Solo Flight.
Moving on the track, fourth race, Finger Lakes. Scratch the 2 and 4. Number 1 is Rein It In, and Andre Worry. Number 3, Shake It for the Bird, Cabercoa. Number 5, Lucky Dragon, and Raylu Gutierrez. Number 6, Mr. Baldy, Oscar Gomez. And number 7, the Brown Egg, and Luis Perez. Post time in just a few. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the gate. Race number 4 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 5 to go a mile. Even money number 5, Lucky Dragon. Lucky Dragon going up. Mr. Baldy and the Brown Egg still behind the gate. They're all in the gate, and they're off. Shake It for the Bird fires out for the lead. Lucky Dragon accompanies that one on the outside. Second, the Brown Egg, forwardly placed, now backs off a bit as it's Rain It In, who saves all the ground around that first turn, going from fourth up in the third. And Mr. Baldy's at the back of the pack. Two distinct flights at about 8.5 from top to bottom. Two horses pressing the pace as they get ready to reach the backstretch. It's Lucky Dragon, who's to the outside of Shake It for the Bird, and they're clear by 7 lengths over Rain It In, and a good spot in thirds. Had the trip so far. 2 lengths back to Mr. Baldy in second last, and a length and a half to the Brown Egg, who trails the field. First quarter, 24 seconds. Lucky Dragon now moves over towards the inside, has a lead by a length and a half. Shake It for the Bird races in second. Mr. Baldy to the outside of Rain It In, third and fourth, and 3 lengths back to the Brown Egg, who trails. The opening half in 48 3/5, entry into the far turn. Lucky Dragon has the lead still by a length and a half. Shake It for the Bird tries to make another run in second. Rain It In, ground saving along the inside in third, now up into second, a length and a half off the lead, able to split rivals is Rain It In, who's going to take a crack at Lucky Dragon as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and a showdown between Rain It In and Lucky Dragon. Rain It In outside, Lucky Dragon at the fence, many lengths back to Mr. Baldy, who's in third. They got 1 furlong to go, and Lucky Dragon is game along the inside. Rain It In's on the outside in second, 16th to go. These two, neither one wants to lose. Lucky Dragon, Rain It In, Rain It In, Lucky Dragon. Photo finish, head bobber at the end. Lucky Dragon to the inside of Rain It In. Many lengths back to Mr. Baldy, third, and the fourth from Finger Lakes. Number 5, Lucky Dragon first. 5163. Number 5, Lucky Dragon, New York bred, 4-year-old big gelding by looking at Lucky out of 100 Acre Wood. Dina Jacopelli is the owner. Michael Miselli, the trainer. Ray Lu Gutierrez, the winning jockey. Paul Michael Jacopelli, bred Lucky Dragon. $4.36, the winning mutual. Double $12.48, exacta $10.16, trifecta $6.57, dime super $1.66, pick 3 $9.98. Race number 5 from Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 4 wagering. Late pick 4 starts in the 5th. Post time in 21 minutes at 2:56 p.m.
All right, quite the finish to race. Number 4 came down to a head bob and a nose, and it was Lucky Dragon able to get the bob and got the nose in front. Raylu Gutierrez for Mike Maselli gets the win to start off the pick 5. They did find that horse late at even money. Went off the even money favor. The 5th race at 11-9 claimer going 5.5. Horse did not win a race since the date or never won 4 or 3-year-olds. So, looking at it, the horse that comes off the page would probably be the 7, Mamba Gigi, who is the speed of the speed and ran into Miss Stones last time. Imagine that, you drop down to an 11-9 and you catch a tougher horse. And that's exactly what happened with Mamba Gigi, and she got forced into a chase mode, didn't make the lead, and just kind of had to settle for second at 4.5 furlongs. Well, it goes a little further today, a furlong further, and does have some other speed to contend with, but I think she's worth another chance. I mean, she was great in the spring last year. She didn't have to run against Miss Stones in any of those races, though. So I would expect her to run better today, but she is going to have to deal with the other pace early, and that'll be the major issue for Mamba Gigi. Horse I like that's going to be a little bit of a price because of the pace, and the horse has got a good position on the rail, is the one Eros' Girl. Eros' Girl just found 4.5 furlongs to be too short last time. Again, same race as Mamba Gigi with Miss Stones. Those two were not coming back at 4.5. So I thought she might get overlooked in here at 5.5 because this pace should be coming back if Mamba Gigi is softened up by Camus early. Now, Eros' Girl, if she can get a pace to run at, she usually does pretty well. Keep in mind, she's a former stakes horse. She likes this distance. She's had 2 wins and 4 starts at the distance, so that extra furlong is going to help. She's 6-1, a good price. Kaz Music, the 3-horse, owned the starter allowance conditions last year in sprints, and ran against a much easier group last time on the waiver claim. I mean, she lost to Tasty Wave, who's basically a 5,000 claimer. So this is a big step up in a sense, even though it normally isn't going to 11-9. But she may have needed the race too, and she should run well against these horses. It might get a trip with all the speed in here. Horse they use underneath, maybe not necessarily on top, and isn't getting much for play. So you don't want to overlook, maybe on the win end, but you don't want to overlook this horse as far as underneath. Mommy Joe Dreams ran against allowance horses all last year. She hits the board often. If she's not in the try, she's in the super. She ran second to Mama Gigi in the 1 state bred, and then did the smart thing and dropped for a tag at the end of the year so she could be eligible for the waiver claim to come off the layoff. What I'm surprised is that she's 11-1 in here because class-wise she fits nicely. It's just a matter of the layoff. And again, her nose for the wire. She's more of a second or third horse, but she runs to her competition, and this is probably one of the easier fields she's run against. So good horse to use as far as tries and supers. Big price on her right now at odds of 11-1 with money on Kaz Music and Mamba Gigi. Exacta Try Super Daily Double, and the late pick 4 starts in race number 5. You got 5 minutes to post.
Coming on the track, fifth race at Finger Lakes. Number 1, Erosa's Girl, Luis Perez. Number 2 is Camus, Emmanuel de Diego. Next up, number 3, Cans Music, Michael Davila Jr. partners up. Number 4, She's a Freud, Kevin Navarro. Number 5, Mommy Joe Dreams, Joel Cruz in the irons. Number 6, Play Good, Pay Good, GM Rohina. Number 7, Mamba Gigi, Andre Worry. And number 8, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, Stephen Frett, the riding assignment. Post time in a few. 2 minutes. Fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Fillies and mares have arrived at the gate, race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 8 fillies and mares to go 5.5 furlongs. Condition claiming race, 3 horses at 2-1, 3, 6, and 7. Kaz Music, Play Good, Pay Good, and Mamba Gigi. Loading up for race 5. She's a Freud going in. Half the field in line. Mommy Joe Dreams. Play Good, Pay Good. Mamba Gigi. And I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Great start. Mamba Gigi wins the break and edges out for the lead. She's a Freud, though, wants that early lead and gets it. Camus towards the inside third. Play Good, Pay Good. White Blinkers fourth, now up into third. A length back to I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, deep on the course, and 3.5 lengths off the lead in fifth. 2 more lengths to Mommy Joe Dreams, who's about a half length in front of Erosa's Girl, and Kaz Music will have to pass them all and is about 10 lengths off the lead. Onto the turn, She's a Freud has a lead by a half length. Mamba Gigi prompting outside second. Play Good, Pay Good. Along the inside in third, 2 lengths off the lead. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, shaking up in fourth and has 4 lengths to find. 2 more lengths to Mommy Joe Dreams. Then it's a Rosa's Girl. Kaz Music out of last. And K-Miss at the tail of the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Mamba Gigi, 3 wide. She's a Freud at the fence. Play Good, Pay Good in between horses. A few more lengths back to I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. It looks like we're down to 2. And it's Play Good, Pay Good with a burst of energy and opening up by a length and a half over Mamba Gigi, who cannot keep up. It's Play Good, Pay Good, victorious over Mamba Gigi. Then it was a Rosa's Girl, and I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. 6718, number 6, Play Good, Pay Good, first. Second, number 7, Mamba Gigi. Third, The One He Roasts His Girl. Fourth, number 8, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Fifth race winner, number 6, Play Good, Pay Good. Kentucky bred, 5-year-old bay mare, by Congrats out of Racing with Grayson. Sheila Engelhart is the owner. Chris Engelhart, the trainer. J.M. Rohina, the winning jockey. Oscar Benavides, DVM bred, Play Good, Pay Good. It's 2 wins in the card for owner Sheila Engelhart. 2 wins in the card for trainer Chris Engelhart. $6.56, the winning mutual. Pick 3, $12.66. Double $26.02. Exacta $16.54. Trifecta $11.86. Dime Super $20.46. Pick 3, $12.66. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $198.56. Sixth race at Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3 wagering. Post time at about 21 minutes at 3:26 p.m. Don't forget Memorial Day here at Finger Lakes. Your racing program, if you're on track, is free on Memorial Day at both program outlets. And we'll have our first stakes race of the season, the $50,000 George W. Barker Stakes. Add on food trucks and that $10 bet and get bounce back Memorial Day promotion. Lots of things going on here Memorial Day at Finger Lakes.
All right, getting ready for race number 6, and that race was controlled by Chris Engelhardt, as Mamba Gigi did not go to the lead, but rated off of She's a Freud. Plega Pega was able to get into the race and squeeze through in the middle and get the victory under Jose Rohina for Chris and Sheila Engelhardt. They'll start off the late pick 4. Engelhardt ran 1-2 in race number 5. This one is restricted for 3-year-old maidens. Goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. And look at some of the players. Got a short price favorite in here with the 3s. Stevie Wonderful. Go first time Lasix after running second in his debut. No real excuse in that race other than it being his debut. May have needed the race as White Sport Coat actually came off the pace at 4.5 furlongs to catch him after he had relatively slow pace up front. But he can improve off of that race, and this field didn't have too many world beaters in it. Logical horse is Stevie Wonderful. The one horse Mo Mahomey should be a strong player in here, but he's still a good price on the board at 5-1 with all the money on Stevie Wonderful. This one was a beaten favorite last time against 3-year-old special weight, same condition, and that was his first race over the track. But the thing is, we'll see some of the horses come out of that race. Beeves Blessing and Reckless Dancer will run later, and this one, who ran 4th, ran behind Asuni Pajano as well, a horse that was absolutely impressive in there. Nobody was going to beat that winner, and that one came back to win again. So, I mean, somebody liked this horse enough that he went off the favorite against a stakes horse, and then they don't like him today at 5-1 against an easier field. So we'll see. You don't have anybody like the Suni Pajoni in here, but you do have another Barrow trainee, which does have some credentials. But Momahomey looks like one of the major players in here again. He had no shot last time as a favorite. Maybe you get a little more of a price where he's got a better chance today. The 5 horse is Winston D. He's a big price in here at odds of 11-1. Well, he hasn't run since February. That was his only start as a 3-year-old. He's running his 30,000s at Aqueduct and running okay as a 2-year-old. He's running 4th in those races. Only the one start with Lasix, and that was at 7 furlongs. So he shortens up here to 5.5. I do like the breeding on this horse. The Take Charge India of a Dam by Golden Sense. Probably still wants longer than 5.5, you would think, but his best race was at 6 furlongs, which is the shortest he's been. So maybe going shorter isn't such a bad thing, at least for a chance to hit the board against these. You do have a horse by Justify in here. It's the 4 horse. Speedster certainly doesn't run as good as Justify, hasn't shown anything in 3 starts in New York, so we'll change scenery and come here. Is a half to a horse that was 3rd in the New York Derby. So you do have that, and they took the blinkers off last time, so he hasn't had the blinkers off on the dirt yet, so we'll see if that maybe could be a factor. He just hasn't shown anything, but he does have a bullet work on May 5th right here at Finger Lakes. So there's a good chance that he is going to improve. And again, this isn't the strongest of fields, but he'll have to improve a lot off of his recent form. He's currently at odds of 12-1. That's some of the contenders for race number 6. Exactitri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here.
On the track, race 6 from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Mo Mahomey and Andre Worry. Number 2, Concrete Kid, Oscar Gomez. Number 3, Stevie Wonderful, Raylu Gutierrez. Number 4 is Speedster, Joel Cruz, partners up. Number 5, Winston D, Michael Davila Jr. Number 6, Maturation and Kevin Navarro. And number 7, Hamilton's Reason, Jackie Davis. Post time in just a few. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate. Race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 7 to go 5.5 furlongs. 3 to 2, number 3, Stevie Wonderful. 2 to 1, number 1, Mo Mahomey. 5 to 2, number 7, Hamilton's Reason. Loading up Stevie Wonderful without the jockey. He goes in. Speedster. Winston D. Maturation. Hamilton's Reason. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Winston D. who rushes out for the lead. Stevie Wonderful, though, grabs that early lead. Hamilton's Reason outside in third, and then in fourth, that is Concrete Kid. Maturation splits rivals in fifth, and a length back to Speedster Extreme outside, passing Maturation, and at the back, that's Mo Mahomey, but only about 5.5 lengths off the lead. Stevie Wonderful leads this group into the turn. Hamilton's Reason comes to confront on the outside. Speedster 3 wide, third, 2 lengths off the lead as the top 2 kick on with it. Then 5 lengths back to Winston D in fourth. Mo Mahomey's towards the inside fifth, now up into fourth, 7 lengths off the lead. The back 2 markers, Concrete Kid and Maturation as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Stevie Wonderful and Hamilton's Reason. These two brushing upper stretch. It's Speedster gets every chance on the outside. Now looking in third. Mo Mahomey's in fourth, but 6.5 off the lead. They run to the 16th pole. It's Stevie Wonderful has a lead by 1.5 lengths. Speedster's up in the second. Deep stretch. Stevie Wonderful and Speedster. Stevie Wonderful. Give Gutierrez 2 on the card. Speedster second. Then it was Hamilton's Reason and Mo Mahomey. Three, 4, 7, 1. Number 3, Stevie Wonderful first. 5.5 furlongs, 106.12. Back to the winner's circle, number 3, Stevie Wonderful. New York bred, 3-year-old dark brown colt by Motown out of Bootlegger's Wife. Owned by Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners. Paul Barrow, the trainer. Ray Lou Gutierrez with a riding double. Dark Horse Legends, bred Stevie Wonderful. $6.12, the winning mutual. Double $26.34. Exacta $27.88. Trifecta $21.48. Super $11.61. Pick fourth for a fourth, $34.46. Onward to race 7 from Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Post time race number 7 in about 21 minutes at 3:57 p.m.
All right, got about 10 minutes to post for race number 7. Very close finish in the 6th as Stevie Wonderful did get some pressure from Hamilton's Reason and had to hold off a closing speedster. And it was a good effort by Stevie Wonderful to endure that duel and get the victory. Another win for Raylu and Paul Barrow. The 7th race is an allowance race, never won 2 condition. Look at some of the main contenders. A lot of early play for the speed of the race. The 8 Cool Hand Rich. Cool Hand Rich figures to be the one to go out there. Technically, he's stepping up a little bit here to face these allowance horses, but let's see if he could clear not for hire quick enough. If he's able to clear, he may be tough to catch at 5.5 furlongs, but he does have a tendency to stop in a lot of his races in New York. He did win his debut against restricted 3-year-olds. He's dangerous if able to clear early. But the one that should be keeping him honest, or at least up close with that rival, is the 6 Not For Hire. Not For Hire was running on the turf and really need to prove that he could run on the dirt more than anything. Coming off the layoff since October, he actually ran very well. The horse that beat him, Prince of Dance, won earlier today, making his race look that much better. Should be tough in here. Just a matter of what kind of tactics you're going to use off the break with Cool Hand Rich, the speed that's outside of you, that's adding the blinkers. The other horses to consider, you got the 2 Skytown. Skytown, a beaten favorite last time in this allowance condition. That was his first race over the track. Same race as Not For Hire, so he was caught wide. He probably got the worst of it in that sense, although Not For Hire ran the better race. Again, Prince of Dance won that race, making the race look that much better. So the extra furlong might help Skytown here. It would be no surprise. But right now at 8-1, mainly because a lot of early play on the speedy Cool Hand Rich from the outside. The 7 is Go Yoshida. Of course, Yoshida, the sire of this one. Not badly bred. You got Mineshaft on the dam side. It was running at Tampa, so you know the fitness is there. I don't really consider this a big step up because this horse has been running against tough claimers there. Not that badly beaten in his last start at Tampa, though it was February, so a few months have gone by since that last start. But overall, he's been close a lot against some pretty decent competition, even going back to his Monmouth races. And he's got that stalking style that could sit right off of Cool Hand Rich and possibly Not For Hire and put him in contention in this race. And he's getting a little overlooked at odds of 9-1. Certainly plays in here. Again, a lot of action on the outside horse. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7. You have about 7 minutes to post. Steven, what's up?
Coming on the track, race 7 from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Resuli and Raylu Gutierrez. Number 2, Skytown, Jackie Davis. Number 3, Jake's Orchard, Stephen Fretz. Number 4, Junior's Pal, and Oscar Gomez. Number 5, All of a Sudden Lee and Jeremias Flores. Number 6, Not for Hire, Kevin Navarro. Number 7, Go Yoshida, Kaberkoa. And number 8 is Cool Hand Rich and Emmanuel De Diego. Post time in just a few. Approaching the gate here at Finger Lakes for race number 7. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate, race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 8 to go, 5.5 furlongs. 6 to 5, number 6, Not for Hire. Junior's Pal going up. All of a Suddenly. Not for Hire, Go Yoshida. Cool Hand Rich. Go Yoshida. Cool Hand Rich to the outside. They're all on the gate. And they're off, hop of the air at the start. Raisuli, who's last. It's Cool Hand Rich. He goes out for the front end, Not for Hire, flashing early speed. Junior's Pal, the gray, up into second, followed up by Go Yoshida deep on the course in fourth. Fifth place, Jake's Orchard. All of a sudden, he's on the move a bit in 6, 7.5 lengths off the lead. 4 lengths back to Skytown, is about 5 lengths in front of the slow starting Raisuli, who's at the back of the pack. Onto the turn. Cool Hand Rich has the lead. Not for Hire comes to engage on the outside. Junior's Pal, the gray's in third. Now going to lose third to Go Yoshida. A space of 4 lengths to All of a Sudden leads to the outside at Jake's Orchard. Second last is Skytown, and 6 lengths to Raisuli, who trails the field. We got a new leader, and it's Not for Hire. Not for Hire has the lead over Cool Hand Rich. It's Go Yoshida who comes to go after the leader as they got 1 furlong to go. And Go Yoshida, the red blinkers, has a slender lead as Not for Hire attempts to go with that one in second. And then it's Junior's Pal in third in deep stretch. It's Go Yoshida who's clear by a length and a half. Go Yoshida give Koa 3 on the card. Second, Not for Hire, close for third, Jake's Orchard or Skytown. 7632. Go Yoshida first. 5.5 furlongs, 105.37. Go Yoshida back to the winner's circle. New York bred, 4-year-old Duck Brown Gelding by Yoshida out of Caddo Mine. M. Anthony Ferrero, owner trainer. K. Burkoa, the winning jockey. Cummings, Davis, Kincaid, Newton, and Yoshida Syndicate bred. Go Yoshida. 2 wins in the card for M. Anthony Ferrero. 3 wins for jockey K. Burkoa. $10.08, the Woody Mutual. Double $27.72. Exacta $27.82. 50-cent try, $109.60. Dime Super, $58.75. 8th and final, Finger Lakes, scratch number 7, King's Dancer. Exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time for the 8th and final, about 20 minutes at 4:26 p.m.
All right, getting ready to conclude this Tuesday card, and we got one more day of live racing this week, running Monday through Wednesday. That's going to be our schedule the rest of the season. But the big day coming up is Monday, Memorial Day. We already drew that day. We have the feature, the George Barker Stakes. Right now, we have 12 entrants. Classy field for the feature race on Memorial Day. Make sure you come out and join us. Should be a lot of fun. Looking back at the 7th, good-looking horse won. Took advantage of the situation. Cool Hand Rich went to the front end, not for hire, took over, but Go Yoshida in a good position under Caber Coa. Caber Coa having a big day with a few wins. He gets the victory for M. Anthony Ferraro. Big, good-looking horse that won that one. Scratch the 7, King's Dancer. We got a maiden race to finish it off. This restricted for 3-year-olds. Looking at Beeves Blessing. This one ran third to a real good one last time. Actually, a couple horses come out of that race. That Nashada Pagini just came back to win impressively yesterday against winners, making the race look that much better. Beeves Blessing goes first-time Lasix. I mean, he just could not challenge that superior rival. No such rival in race number 8. So it seems like it's his race to lose. Now, there are a couple first-time starters in here. You got the 2 Grizz at the Gate. Grizz at the Gate's already entered but scratched. The Mr. Monomoy horse that, not the fastest of works, but doesn't have to be much against these horses other than Beeves Blessing. I mean, you can make a case for Reckless Dancer coming out of the same race as Beeves Blessing as well, but I think Beeves Blessing just got a little tired and discouraged after that big good-looking winner went by, and Beeves Blessing will go first-time Lasix. But Reckless Dancer comes out of the same race, and he ran pretty well too, so you got to consider him to be a threat in the race too. Now Barrow, who had Nashina Pagina, who has 2 of them in here, not just the first-time starter, but he also has the 5, Charlie My Boy, who did take some money in his debut at Aqueduct against the 25,000s. Chased and faded that race. He's a central banker. He could like the surroundings here. If he took money in New York, he's going to take money here, and he could improve off of that race. Right now at odds of 7-2. The other firster is Connor's Turn. He looks a little overmatched when you look at his works. He got Busy, the 1 horse. He'll be making his first start as a 3-year-old. Only his second start on a fast racetrack. His last couple starts were on off tracks last year. Now, as a 3-year-old, he's able to add Lasix, so he goes first-time Lasix for this race. Buckley pretty good with these type coming off the layoff. Not very quick works, though, for his return to the races, but he's taking a little bit of action at odds of 5-1. Right now, Beeves Blessing is the big favorite coming out of the good race. Exactatry and Super offered in the 8th. Again, tomorrow, we got an 8-race card, 12:55 first post. See you then.
On the track, 8th and final, Finger Lakes, scratch the 7. Number 1 is Busy, Kevin Navarro. Number 2, Grizz at the Gate and Oscar Gomez. Number 3 is Reckless Dancer and Luis Pena. Number 4, Connor's Turn, Raylu Gutierrez. Number 5, Charlie My Boy, Jeremias Flores. Number 6, Beeves Blessing. And jockey Joel Cruz. Post time in just a few minutes. Two minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 to go 5.5 furlongs. Maidens. 3-year-olds. 4 to 5, number 6, Beeves Blessing. Loading up for the 8th and final. Connor's Turn. Charlie, My Boy. And Beeves Blessing. They're all in the gate. And they're off, walking out of the starting gate, Connor's Turn. It's Beeves Blessing who opens up with very little resistance from the others. It has a lead by 4. Over Busy, who's in second. Reckless Dancer splitting rivals. Up into third, Charlie, My Boy, 3 wide fourth. Then 2 more lengths to Grizz at the gate, who's 3.5, 4 lengths in front of Connor's Turn, who's at the back of the pack. Onto the turn, Beeves Blessing. The 8 to 5 favorite has a lead by 6. Reckless Dancer outside in second. Busy, relegated back to third. Charlie, My Boy, outside in fourth, now up into third. Grizz at the gate had to wait behind horses, now angles to the outside into the top 4. And Connor's Turn to the back of the pack, but all the meanwhile, Beeves Blessing has built up a substantial lead. Beeves Blessing has a lead by 8 lengths. Charlie, My Boy's towards the rail. Grizz at the gate on the grandstand side. They're going for minor awards at this point in time. 16th to go. Beeves Blessing has a lead by 6. Grizz at the gate up into second, but will be second best to Beeves Blessing. Third place, Charlie, My Boy. Fourth, Reckless Dancer. Six, 2, 5, 3. Beeves Blessing first. In the winner's circle, number 6, Beeves Blessing. New York bred, 3-year-old bay gelding by Big Brown out of Jitney. Team Millennium Stable is the owner. Stacy Torelli is the trainer. Joel Cruz, the winning jockey. Team Millennium Stable, also bred Beeves Blessing. 5.5 furlongs, 106.21. 8-5 favorite. Scores in the 8th and final, $5.32, the winning mutual, double $25.76, exacta $24.02, trifecta $29.61, super $9.71, pick 3 $20.09, pick 4 $76.75, pick 5 5 of 5, $221.11. 8th race is the last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Tuesday. We do race tomorrow, Wednesday, first post at 12:55 p.m. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a fabulous evening.